Shalini Vishwanathan join us in today's show. Yes. Nithyananda? Nithyananda, Shalini ma, are you able to hear me? You might have to unmute yourself.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am, I'm able to hear you.
Okay. Nithyananda, Shalini, how are you? And would you like to introduce yourself to our viewers today? Where you're coming from and how long are you connected to Swamiji?
Yes, ma'am. I'm Shalini from Kanchipuram. I'm here for past 3 months, and I'm connected to Swamiji from 2010. After scandal only, I got connected to Swamiji. That's it, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. So would you like to share what made you take this decision to be part of COVID Care Protection Center, and how has been your journey so far?
My father was affected by corona last May, and he expired the same day. Morning, we got the result, and the same day evening he expired because we didn't get any bed, or hospitals were left free without to admit patients. So we were unable to admit him in the hospital. So without any medical care, only he got expired. So that actually made us to take the decision for coming to BBB actually. And April month, my sister's family, entire family was affected by COVID, and my brother-in-law was there in the ICU for 1 week. So we saw both the cases, and we felt that it is no more safe to be there in our place. So third wave is going to be means kids are going to get affected. I am having two sons. One is 11 years and another one is 2 years old. So what we thought was for our kids' sake, we need to be here to save them. So that made us to be here. And so far, for past 3 months, we are here. And Swamiji has given us ultimate care, medical care, food, comfortable stay. All of us are given individual rooms. Earlier, we were in dorm for 14 days quarantine, and each family got separate room. Everything is comfortable over here. No issues at all. Nothing is there to tell. Means like everything is fine. That made us to come here, and now we are here happily staying here without fear, without mask, and my kids are playing out. That's it, ma.
How has your kids' experience been, ma'am, in terms of settling in this place? I understand you have like small kids, so they must be used to their where they were living before. So how have they adapted to this new place and community living, which is something which I'm sure is very different from the life that they used to uh, live before?
Mm. For past 1.5 years, they both were locked inside the house. Actually, we were in a fear of corona, so they were locked inside the house. The moment we came here, so many kids were there. They both started to play along with the other kids. Like my second son is only 2 years old. I think means we have not brought him outside at all. Like all the time he'll be inside our house only. This is the first outing in fact for my second son. Brought my son here, he used to speak only 2 3 words like amma, appa, that's it, and that's all. This past 3 months, he's playing with everybody. He's learning new words. In fact, he's just scolding everybody. He's interacting with everybody. He's talking too much actually. Both of them are enjoying a lot, and I have put my first son in Gurukul. There also he got settled like Guru Purnima. We put him in Gurukul, and 1 month come over, and he very nicely got settled there. In fact, he loved Gurukul. So both of them are having a good time over here. Nice food is being given to them. Morning and night, we get milk separately for kids, and everything is fine, ma. Both of them are enjoying actually with the other kids.
You've been one of the lucky few families who have come with the whole family, yourself, your husband, your two kids. How has that holistic experience been as a family? What do you all feel is different from the nuclear family that you were used to before versus the community living that you are experiencing now, Ma?
Earlier, I personally used to be there inside the house. I never used to interact much with people and all. Even I don't have friends in with my near my house also, neighbor house also. Like all my friends are connected to me till date were from my school and colleges only. All the time we used to be there inside the house only, and particularly after Corona and my delivery, I was completely locked inside the house, and after me coming here, I got many friends who are staying along with me next room and all. We interact a lot. We have a good time. We all of us eat together. We do yoga, all spiritual routine and
Resha,
all.
put the UPS.
All, all of us are connected together, living happily over here. When compared to nuclear family, now I'm very happy, enjoying along with this community living with other family and all. I'm so happy over here. And sometimes if I go to low mood or if I fall sick also, people who are staying along with me, they're supporting us like anything. Like once I got migraine headache and all. At that time I was completely not well, and people who stayed with me in the dorm, they have supported me so much. And here, once I got cold, and even at that time I was not feeling well. I was unable to take care of my kids, but my next room and all, everybody took care of my kids. They helped me so much. Helped me so much. Then this is the new experience, first experience about me living with so many people. This community living itself is entirely new to me, and I'm basically shy. I never used to talk with anybody, and now I'm talking too much. I'm talking with everybody. I'm chatting. I never imagined me talking with so many people and all. That's it, ma. This community living, I really enjoy a lot. And I don't know if I go back, I really miss ashram and all these people and all. That's it, ma.
That's so wonderful to hear, actually. It is like Bhagwan says, this COVID Care Protection Center is not just for the protection and care from just the physical COVID-19 pandemic, but it is helping people flower in so many beautiful ways. Can really see your personality change. We've seen you from when you just came into the ashram as a new COVID care center participant, and all the fears and concerns and mood swings that you went through. And it is really so nice to see you now as the proud mother of a Gurukul kid, and somebody who's able to talk so frankly, so beautifully, even on our television, Nithyananda TV, not just to your neighbors. So it's really nice to see.
Also, Ma, would you like to share how are you enjoying the morning spiritual routine, and what do you do throughout the day? How do you keep yourself busy, and what are the different things that you guys do in the COVID Care Protection Center for our viewers?
Like when I used to be in my house and all, I never used to wake up at 3:30 and all. I wake up at 5:30. I do my yoga only at 6 o'clock. And here, after me coming here, we wake up at 3:30. We finish all panchakriya and all. We join yoga session. Yeah, and after that 1 hour break and we do puja. Since I'm having a small kid, I'm doing from room only. But we connect the other sangha member through means community living people through Zoom, and we all sit together for satsang, akashic reading and all. And rest of the day we do karaseva. Like sometimes we people means because I'm having kids, I can't join all the time. And over here they don't force to join or not. Out of their interest, people are going and doing karaseva work. Like they're doing gardening, folding clothes, and uh, moving all the items from one place to other. And they are getting engaged in so many things. In fact, the day is going very busy. And especially my spiritual routine, it got aligned to whatever Swamiji said for all these years, what he insisted. It got aligned, and that's it, ma.
I would like to ask you, Ma'am, what is the one thing, which has left its mark on you, so to speak, in terms of your experience in the past 3 months at Adi Kailasa? Which is that one takeaway which you would like to share with one and all who are watching this segment, so that they also, you would like to share to experience the same? What is that one thing which you really want to tell people?
When I came here, I was very depressed because my father passed away, and I came here with deep depression only. But ambience in this ashram is, I don't know how to explain in words. Like some energy feeling which is constantly making me somehow get up, wake up, come on, get aligned to the sangha, do this, do that. Something is working within me, and people over here are also supporting me. And I never go in a low mood for a long time at all, because sometimes I used to think about my dad, my mom, and all. And corona outside, when I'm going to go out, if I think that, sometimes I fall into low mood. But that doesn't disturb me for a long time. And something is waking me constantly. Come on, get up. And wherever I go, people are talking about only spiritual things. People are aligning to spiritual routines, more connected to Swamiji. And since I'm living inside such community people, I am not going into low mood or powerless state for a long time. I feel this place, ashram, this soil, this food, and all sannyasis and people are keeping us in a very high uplifted state itself. We never go to a low mood at all. That is the wonderful thing which I got really impressed and attracted. Like when I in my house, when I used to be in my house, when I'm in my house and all, no, if I fall, if I go to low mood, I never used to mean so all of a sudden so quickly. I used to come out of that low mood. I'll be thinking about that for days together, and I will divert my mind by watching TV and movie, something like that. But here we don't have any such entertainment like that. But that low mood is not sustaining inside me for a long time, and inside and outside people are aligning to Swamiji, and that is a wonderful thing which I really admire, and which is making me to stay here for a long time, so that means indirectly I'm growing inside me. When I came here, from that Charlie to after 3 months, and this Charlie, I could very well see I have drastically changed. Drastically, I laugh a lot. I interact a lot with people, and I'm happily enjoying it. That means what? That high mood is constantly maintained in this place. Swamiji's energy and my son's growth, and this place is something different, which I can't even explain in words. Swamiji's energy is doing something within us, something within us. That is the only thing which is telling me to stay here for a long time. That's what, ma.
Wonderful, Ma. Thank you so much for joining the show today. We really enjoyed your sharing, and I hope a lot of other participants, a lot of other viewers, housewives, they're all inspired to join the COVID Care Protection Center based on your experiences here over the last couple of months. Thank you so much for joining the show today.
Thank you, ma. Nithyananda.
So in the COVID Care Protection Centers, people also experience what it means to serve the Go Mata by being part of the Go Seva in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham. So you can see right from morning 3:30, Go Puja, to milking of the cows, taking care of them, washing them, just touching and feeling their divine energy. There are many more such experiences that one can experience by being part of this COVID Care Protection Centers. Let's watch a nice video on how the Go Puja is being conducted in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Parashakti. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Shiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live.
Nithyananda. So thank you for being here. Today is going to be a very short but straight to the point video, and I'm here with my father. And the topic of the video is why I follow Nithyananda Swamiji. So before I ask him the question, I just want to mention briefly, for those who don't know, that my mother is the one who connected to Swamiji first in 2010, if I remember correctly, so for about 10 years now. Then my brother felt the connection and actually decided to pursue the lifestyle of sannyas. In 2016, I felt the inner calling directly from Swamiji, and I went to my first program. And then a few months later, also in 2016, my father attended his first program. So now the question is, why do you follow Swamiji, Nithyananda?
Yes. The fact is, in 2016, I was the latecomer of the family to Swamiji, and I had decided to participate myself, with other members of the family being there, to participate in the inner awakening called Sadashivoham 2016. During this inner awakening, Swamiji was conducting different meditations, and something happened during one of them. Very simply, the story is very simple. We were all together, sitting close to each other, and he said, if you see your neighbor not fully awake, you can have your eyes open, you can have your eyes closed, but if you see your neighbor is a bit weak at that level, wake him up. So it started, and I'm one of those who prefers to have the eyes closed. So I was very, very aware, fully aware, following really what was going on. And all of a sudden, on my right knee, just above my right knee, I feel a very strong grip, like something catching me like that. I said, oh boy. I had the eyes closed, and I said, oh boy, my neighbor thinks I'm falling asleep. So, yes, Swatanjira laughs. And I opened my eyes and looked at him, and no, he was looking straight ahead. He had the eyes opened. So we finished the meditation, and at the end, I look at him and I said, "Oh, you thought I was falling asleep." He looks at me quite surprised, and he says, "Oh, no?" I said, "Come on, you had a firm grip on my knee." He said, "I didn't touch you, I swear it." And I was very puzzled. What was that? So the day ends up, we're going back to the hotel, and at the time I was going to bed, I was checking my legs, and I look at my right knee, which had been for years swollen, let's say, a good third bigger than the left one because of a disc which blocked someday quite a few years ago. I look at that knee, and it's exactly the same size as the other one. That was really a startling event for me. I did not understand what had gone on really, but I was obliged to admit that I had received a healing. So such thing happening, really, I got really involved in everything with Swamiji, and started to be very, very disciplined in terms of his recommendations. Puja every morning, very early, at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yoga, session yoga after that. In between, I even added myself to my routine the golden light exercise to help awakening the third eye. And all these things every day. And this is the way I really started to connect with Swamiji. It was I had first been impressed by what happened.
It was unexpected.
It was unexpected, totally unexpected. And then through this regular, in my daily life, through this regular discipline of doing the puja, the yoga, and this exercise I mentioned, slowly but surely kind of a connection was established. And to the point that I wouldn't miss anything. Even when I wake up maybe a little bit more tired one morning, there's no way I would miss the yoga, there is no way I would miss the puja.
And you wake up before Brahma Muhurta. You wake up before 4:30 actually.
Well, I have a special way to conduct my life, and yes, honestly, everything starts exactly at 2 o'clock for the puja, to tell you the whole story. So, and then I go, of course, for my daily activity, as I'm still, I'm going to turn 75, and I'm still active professionally in the health business. So this is the way I really connect myself every morning, very early, with Swamiji. Now, what has been particular is that as this process, which has now lasted for quite a few years, as this process has slowly but surely established in me, there is a kind of connection which I was not suspecting to arrive, which really came out. And this is what I would like just to explain in a very few words. When I'm working sometimes, or when I'm in a more or less meditative mood on weekends, on periods of rest, let's say a little bit, there is sometimes a kind of, I just evoke the Swamiji. And there is kind of...
How do you do that? Do you chant Mahavakya, or you think about him?
I can do that, but it happens. It may happen even in my office while I work, when I'm at work, you know. And all of a sudden, I start that installing itself in me, about like this. Great peace all of a sudden, even if there is a bit of turmoil activity around me, and kind of a joy. I feel all of a sudden very joyful. And when this happens now, I know he is just there. I cannot say anything else. I just know he's there, and I just know I'm connecting even without knowing why. So this is my real story about my connection with Swamiji. Every night before going to bed, I chant the Mahavakya. That was a recommendation made by one of the Balasans during the Akashic readings. and I speak to Swamiji. I speak to Swamiji, and I'm now like, with this joy which is there very easily when I'm in such a situation. I start to tell him what are my projects. And I remember what he said one day in one of his satsang. He said, instead of exhausting yourself talking with your inner chat, talk to me. And I took it very seriously. Every time I'm in a situation where I have an hesitation, where I am upset a little bit, Swamiji, what would you do? Swamiji, what would you do? And then I go to bed on this. After speaking to him, sometimes just to thank him in gratitude, sometimes just as putting on to his feet my problem, I go to bed, chant the Mahavakya, and go to bed. And that's my life now with Swamiji. And really, there is such peace, such joy, and a nice relationship with the people around me. I cannot imagine anything else any better.
And when you wake up in the morning after telling him about your problems, what happens? Do you have some clarity?
I always ask him. I always ask him to inspire me, even if my body is at rest during the night. So I cannot say anything about that really as a particular things which happened, but I know it's very easy for me to get up. First thing. Very easy for me to get up. I even at the time I get up, I don't even need the alarm clock. I would say 50% of the time. It's just the program is there. But no, I cannot.
When you ask him like a specific question, or what would you do, like if you're facing some kind of problem?
Oh, great peace is coming
Great
in.
peace,
Great peace
okay.
is coming in me right away. And sometimes I remember one particular problem which was a bit bigger than usual, and I was upset. And the word came out from, I don't know where, unclutch. And peace came right away. That's the kind of...
Instant connection.
Instant connection
Wow.
and experience.
That's very useful.
And it's not coming from the mental, I can tell you. The mind is totally quiet. Yeah.
Wow, actually you shared some things that I wasn't even aware of. I didn't know about many of the things he shared. And I want to show you something. One of the things that I admired the most about my father is his stability. And when actually an instruction is given, like his ability to actually do it in a disciplined way and stable manner is something that I really admire. And one thing that I often see him do when I come in the kitchen is he's sitting in front of the computer listening to Swamiji's satsang, and he has this, like all these books, and this is his own handwriting. So you basically transcribe
Word for word.
Word for word.
Yeah.
What Swamiji says. And sometimes when he doesn't know the word, he'll ask around and do a little research on Google. So what do you get from this kind of practice?
I'm not somebody who is going to catch things right away. Let's put it that way. I've been a great student in the university, but I had to read and reread and study and restudy. And I'm not afraid to say it's exactly the same thing with Swamiji. Sometimes there is maybe something which I'm going to catch and keep right away well anchored in my mind, or in my consciousness, I should say. But at times I have to read and reread. So what I like with these books is that at night, before going to bed, either I take the Living Enlightenment book, or I take one of these satsangs writings, and I read them, half a paragraph, and I sleep on that. Yeah.
And for the Living Enlightenment, how do you connect to it? You ask a question, then you open it?
As I said, I have been talking to Swamiji before, and on some evenings I feel inspired to say, Swamiji, related to what I just asked, show me. And I take the Living Enlightenment, mix the pages as I can with my fingers, and all of a sudden open the book. And I can assure you, invariably, I read only where my eyes stop. I don't
do
search.
the same thing.
I don't
Yes,
search.
same.
I don't search.
Yeah.
And right away there is something in the paragraph or in the page which is really for me related to the question.
Giving the breakthrough that you need.
It's a practice I have, and I am very fond of that practice.
Yeah, that's really beautiful. And actually I noticed, see, we're all unique beings, so we all have a different way to connecting to the master, and it's really inspiring to hear how so many different people actually connect to him. And he always gives the right solution for the being in the way that the being can understand. And all we need is just to have that receptive space and sincere heart, and just wanting that connection, having that yearning for the connection to be there. And he's honestly like the best guide in this life. So this is what we wanted to share today.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you. My pleasure.
This is the first
Thank
time
you,
that
Swamiji.
Thank you, Swamiji. So first time my dad is featured on the channel.
Yeah, I'm not fond of social medias, let me tell you.
So I'm sure your sharing will inspire many other people.
Thank you.
So thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. I am Brenda from Mauritius. I was working as an administrator in a company.
This is Beilin Gao. I from Norway. 27th of July, I did group puja. In this puja, we allowed to write 4 family members. So I write down my husband's name and my parents to pray healthy. Around 2 o'clock in the morning, puja is finished in Norwegian time. Then after 5 hours, we eating breakfast and we go to work. But before we eating breakfast, my husband used to take some medicines and using spray to his nose and drop his eyes because he is very seriously for allergy. He is nearly 30 years. And if he don't use that, he is painful. His eyes couldn't open, and nose is bleeding sometimes. Using this medicine also over 1 year and couldn't stop. But just the same days, in that morning before breakfast, he didn't do the same action. I'm very surprised in that time because he is a Norwegian. I didn't tell him I did puja for him, and I also didn't ask. So we just go to job. After we go back home, and in the evening we have a free talking. I asked him, today you forgot using your medicine for your allergy for your nose and eyes. He said yes. Today morning, when I wake up, I suddenly decided myself I don't want using my medicine. So whole day I didn't feeling unwell. It's quite well. So I quit it. In my mind, I think, wow, must be Swamiji did. And strongly recommend everybody to participate in the ritual in the Swamiji of us to get blessing. Nithyananda.
Had many miracles happen with the Nithyananda 1008. Actually, even before I got here, I met Swamiji for the first time in 2009, and during one of the darshans, I had asked Swamiji, in this lifetime, will I know you as me? And he said, yes, Ma, you will. So then going forward a few years, I was talking with a friend, and he was planning on coming to the Nithyananda but was hesitant, so we were talking and reminiscing about past experiences we had in the LBE, and I had no intention whatsoever of coming here. And so then what happened was we were watching the satsang, and we're watching the glimpses, and then they showed the demo, the video for the Nithyananda. And Swamiji said, in this process, you will experience me as you. And I thought, oh my God, I asked Swamiji that in 2009. Swami's calling me back. So then I decided, yes, I'm going. I have no clue how I'm going to do it. There were several obstacles. So I got my plane ticket and needed more testing to test my intensity. And so what happened was actually 5 hours before the start of the program, Swamiji made it happen for me, the breakthrough. So it was quite an incredible experience. Now the other, there's so many miracles, I don't even know where to start, but one physical miracle that has happened for me is for about, I think for about 10 years or so, I've had these crazy rashes that I get from heat, and when I wear anything that is not gold or silver, my skin just breaks out. So even when I came here, it's pretty warm here, so I start sweating, and already my face was getting itchy and little blisters were happening. My face was starting to swell. I thought, oh my God, no, here we go again, because usually it takes about 3 to 4 weeks for it to settle down. And the other thing is that I can hardly ever wear my bracelet, the one that Swami gave, because the moment I put it on, I break out. So, so then what happened a few days into the program, Swami was working on our muscle and biomemory, and we were writing down the powers that we wanted to experience, the possibilities we wanted to experience. And I thought, enough of these allergic reactions, like I've had it. So one of the possibilities that I wrote down was to be completely free of any allergies. And literally within a few days, the swelling went down my face, the blisters disappeared, and I've been wearing my bracelet blissfully, and no rash, nothing at all. So, and actually I got another bracelet, so now I can wear 2 happily. So thank you so much. Thank you, Swamiji. I'm deeply grateful.
My journey to Nithyanandoham has been more or less like a roller coaster for me. I was introduced to Swamiji sometime in January when my friend showed me a couple of videos, and when she was at her I made a lot of fun of her. I was like, what have you got yourself into? And it's only when I saw his videos, I was like, okay, you know what, this guy makes sense. Let's go and see what he's all about. And I decided to go for the May Inner Awakening. But it did not work out because my parents didn't give me permission for that, and they didn't believe in Swamiji. And I had taken blessings from Swamiji for the DIA. I did go for Kaltaru. I had a wealth creation session with me. And even after all this didn't work out, I was a little disappointed. I wondered why it didn't happen for me when everyone says, oh, you've got his blessing, it's going to happen. He said at the Tastu. And it's only after that I disconnected myself completely from him. I was like, Swamiji is not meant for me, and no other guru is meant for me. And after that is when I disconnected from him and I found my seeking come alive. Somehow I had all these questions come up. For absolutely no reason, having a 5 to 6 month disconnect, I still thought of him for answers. I have made a lot of friends here. This is like my family. Swamiji has been a great presence around me. And the day I decided, and the day I took the decision to come here is when I realized how Swamiji has made everything really easy for me. I had actually booked Thailand tickets sometime in August with a couple of friends to come here for a holiday. So when I called the airline to change it for Andaman, they said, I'm sorry, it's not going to be possible. You need to cancel it. We won't be able to refund any money. You need to buy a new ticket. The next day, I see that the program has shifted to Thailand. I'm like, okay, money saved, perfect. Then I had made non-refundable hotel bookings for Thailand, and 10-15 days before the program, and I was really disappointed. I was like, oh my God, my money's going to go waste here. I get an email from the hotels saying that they are giving me a free cancellation on non-refundable bookings. And I was like, okay, this is a sign of acceptance. I am going. I am definitely going to go for Nithyanandoham. And I came here with a few expectations, and I came here looking for certain answers, but what I realized when I came here is that my expectations were just the surface. And there is so much more beneath all of us, beneath all these layers, that it is only He who can express your true identity, who can reveal things to you that you don't even know about yourselves. It was during one of the biomemory processes that I found answers and I found a lot of clarity. And it is during that process, after that process, that I saw certain changes in my behavior and personality. And all I had to do was drop everything at Swamiji's feet. And it is since, another thing that I really, really want to thank Swamiji about is bringing me closer to Hinduism. Even though I am a Hindu, I always ran away from it since childhood. Even when I was growing up, my parents would take me to the temple, I would run away. I would stand outside the temple, but I would never go in. And it's just after coming here that I have found so much connect, so much deep love for Shiva, for my roots, for my culture, that I just want to do everything that I can in my power to help Swamiji reach global levels. And I request everyone out there who are seeking, who are looking for answers, this is the right place for you to be. Don't waste any more time. Come on the next Inner Awakening, any program that you can. Just make it happen, and Swamiji will be there for you. Thank you.
Nithyanandam, first I would like to offer our sincere gratitude to Swamiji for bringing all of us here, not only my family, but 700 other fellow travelers in this huge, massive 700-seater Nithyanandoham 1008 flight, right? So I would like to share two of the mystical experiences I had during these processes. Like when Swamiji put us in this biomemory awakening process, at one point of time, I kind of went into a deep silence and then started hearing the pranava mantra on the back of somewhere, like I did not know where I am, and I could see complete darkness, and then I heard this Om sound, like in a slow, in a melodious voice going continuously. Then I kind of got scary and then opened my eyes, but I could see Swamiji was chanting the Shiv, Shiv, Shiv continuously, and no music was playing. Then again I closed my eyes, then I could still hear it. I heard it for a very long time. And in one of the sharing sessions, I guess, one of our fellow participants also asked the same question. They also had the same experience. And Swamiji said that is the pure unclutching experience that you all experience, right? It is unbelievable, and I have never experienced anything in my life like that. And on the following day, when Swamiji initiated us with the Atmalinga, so we put the Atmalinga on our Anya Chakra, and after some time, I felt like I did not have that Atmalinga in my hand. I felt like it was either melting or going inside me, and I even told the people sitting right next to me, said like, hey, I felt like it was going inside me, you know. So it completely melted, and I felt that oneness, right? When Swamiji said, you feel the oneness, and that is the great experience. I thought I would share it here, right? And apart from all these mystical experiences, we all offer our gratitude, puja, and everything to Swamiji. But to experience the selfie sessions and Swamiji taking us to the beaches, like having dinner with us, and not only that, but carrying every one of us, right? Like right from the accommodation, food, everything. This shows how much the Master loves us. Apart from how much we love him, the love of the Master, I'm so glad that 700 of us could experience the love of the Master, which is priceless, right? So that is the greatest experience I will carry along with me throughout my life. Thank you.
That was a great presentation of the glimpses of my Nithyananda Oham. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Ma, for having this.
Nithyanandam, this is Yuying from Belgium. I'm a disciple of the Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and I have been following Swamiji for the last 6 years. So in this video, I would like to share an experience what I have in my life. About 5-6 years ago, my grandma unfortunately has diagnosed as a liver cancer, and actually at that time she needed a surgery for her. But the doctor did not suggest for her because she was already 80 years old. So it is quite dangerous for her to having surgery. But my grandma had the courage, and she still insists to having a surgery for her. So when I heard about it, and I asked healing blessings from Swamiji for her to having a successful surgery. And inside my space, I felt very completed. And I knew at that time that she was going to be healed. So very luckily, very fortunately, my grandma had a successful surgery after Swamiji's blessings, and she has able to become recovered from the disease at that time. So I was very happy for her, and she was also very happy. So thanks for Swamiji's blessings. Thank you for your listening. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, I'm Saras and I'm from the UK, and I'm sharing why Swamiji, so why I follow Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I have so many reasons, but I'm going to share one of my reasons now. So I'm a doctor, and before I met Swamiji, I found that even though I was practicing to the best that I knew, I was frustrated, I was tired, I was bored, and I was clock watching. I was always trying to give my best to my patients, but the frustration and boredom was always there. And soon after I met Swamiji, I asked for his blessings to leave my practice, and he didn't give it to me. And at that time I felt a little bit gutted, well, quite a bit. But when I came back from the program that I was attending at that time, which was Sada Shivoham, immediately my practice changed. I started having this feeling connection to patients, feeling something deeper with them, being able to connect with them, wanting to be able to give myself to them. I wasn't clock watching. I wasn't looking at my watch and just feeling bored. I was alive, and I'm inspired, activated, and what I've seen is that I give my life to them. I always wish the best for them and practice on that basis. I even set Satya Sankalpas every day on my way to work that let my patients be healed, let Swamiji heal my patients, and let them always have the best. So this is something that Swamiji has given to me, and it's made such a tremendous impact in the way I practice as a doctor, and it's given me such a sense of fulfillment. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you so much. Nithyananda.
Hello everyone, this is Nandini and I'm from Seattle. I wanted to share my experience on why I follow Nithyananda. I've been volunteering at Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, and I've been doing a lot of seva here. Um, back in India, usually only men are allowed to touch the deities and do the Abhishekam, Alankaram, and several other deity activities, whereas women are restricted only to certain things. Whereas here in Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, people are allowed to do seva, irrespective of whether they are men or women. Anybody who gets Shiva Diksha is allowed to touch the deities, do Abhishekam to them, and do Alankaram to them, and enjoy that space. I've been doing a lot of activities like Suprabhadam, Abhishekams, Alankarams, and Palliyarai, a lot of other processes, and I've been feeling really blissful when I do it. So I would like to thank Swamiji for giving such a wonderful opportunity for me to take part in the temple activities and be so close to the deities. Thank you so much.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Parashakti. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Shiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining with us right now for the live Parashakti Akashic reading. I hope you have been joining us. You are relaxed. You are ready to sit for the next couple of hours just in intense, ecstatic expression of Devi Parashakti herself. For the last few days, we've all been able to be graced, blessed with this sacred, intimate experience, literally sitting in the presence of Devi Parashakti herself, which is the most sacred expression of Devi Parashakti. And each and every one of you right now who is watching has that opportunity. I invite each and every one who is gathering right now, all of the Kailasians from across the world. I would love to hear from each and every one of you about how you experienced Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan yesterday. Yesterday, we heard in the comments, I was seeing so many people just outpouring their love, their gratitude to Devi Parashakti for manifesting. And as well, they had shared how they had a breakthrough. I remember one Ma Angelica had shared with all of us that she had literally had a breakthrough in her creativity, and she takes up art as a profession, and she literally had a breakthrough in one of her art pieces. And understand that's not just sitting in the presence and just having a breakthrough and manifesting what you've always known. It is a power manifestation. It is a sacred happening. During this Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you will be experiencing the awakening of both masculine and feminine energies. Both consciousness have to be expressed equally by every human being to be enlightened. And in fact, Swamiji himself has revealed so much about the feminine consciousness, the sacred feminine awakening. And if you'd like to, you can go ahead and peruse through his contributions on the feminine consciousness and understand that every human being has to complete with 5 dimensions to achieve enlightenment. That is Pitrus, the ancestors, Kula Devatas, the family deities, parents, nature, and the Guru. So in these offerings today, we will be seeing how you can literally complete through various rituals and attain enlightenment and complete your incompletions. Incompletions are life negative and adharmic cognitions in 5 dimensions, in all these 5 dimensions that we just saw. And it always leads to misconstrued cause and effect system. And it leads to further suffering and further pain, and you get into a vicious cycle. I'm sure many of you understand and know what it means to go through a vicious cycle in your life about something or anything, where it's just going more and more out of control, and you're afraid of what it's going to result in. Understand, this Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan has the power to break that cycle, make it a virtuous cycle of more and more auspiciousness and more gratitude in life. Understand that being sensitive is being aware in gratitude to life. Everything from the air we breathe, from the place you sit, energy that you feel that you exist, energy to celebrate that you exist, everything. And Devi Parashakti as well is represented by the 43 energies which constitute our human body. When all 43 energies are integrated to Dharma, one becomes enlightened. And Dharma, the cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of Panchaputas, is a core principle of cosmos. These 43 energies are actually represented in the Sri Chakra. And what you're seeing in the picture right here is the three-dimensional form, the Meru of the Sri Chakra, representation of all the 43 energies that are inside of our body and that exist in the world. And awakening the sacred feminine is key to enlightenment. When awakened, a man can express the sacred feminine consciousness, he becomes a great revered leader. And when awakened, a woman can express and literally become Devi herself and express powers. That is the power of the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And today you will simply experience the having conscious sovereignty. That is the key to awaken the sacred feminine consciousness. Every day during Satsang, Swamiji has been helping us understand more and more about conscious sovereignty. What is it? Literally declaring and having that conscious sovereignty. And if you are interested in knowing more, I invite you to see in our YouTube channel the various different discourses. Out of the path of millions, the easiest and most sweetest, most beautiful path is the connection with the cosmic mother. And that can itself lead you to enlightenment, lead you to higher and higher ambition, and lead you to manifest that in your reality. You'll literally be able to begin this path today with the initiation from Devi Parashakti herself. And we are just about to enter into her sacred space with the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Devi Parashakti is the one who expresses as Guru all gods and all manifestations in the universe. She can straight away deliver enlightenment by connecting to the cosmic umbilical cord. And today, you are going to be having the darshan of Devi Parashakti manifesting through the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Understand that as we are going forward, I'm going to be introducing you to some of these offerings that you have, and we have available for you to offer your gratitude that Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting. She's guiding each and every one of us out of her love. You should understand that offerings is not to benefit the divine, but to close our gap with the divine consciousness. When we achieve completion with the Divine Mother, her infinite powers and her sweet grace starts to nourish us in all of our dimensions. When we're making an offering, there is nothing too small or too big that you can offer to and connect with the Divine Mother. It has to be from a space of love, of a child literally looking at the mother and handing her what she has to share with her out of deep love and gratitude. It can be a cup of milk or a flower. It can be a precious jewel to adorn her smiling face or hair. But offering out of gratitude is the best way you can do it. In fact, Vedic rishis have clearly stated that the techniques to connect to the sacred feminine consciousness to awaken literally those same qualities inside of us. One cannot connect with Paramashiva through oneness, but with the Divine Cosmic Mother, it is only by worshipping her feet with devotion. And Sanatana Hindu Dharma is known for mother worship. It's the oldest ancient tradition for worshipping the divine feminine. Mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, healing, soothing, sweetest path to enlightenment among all the traditions on planet Earth. And worshipping includes offerings of the mantras and the oblations at the feet of the Devi Parashakti. And today, you will simply be able to enter into that most intimate space with Devi Parashakti. I'm hearing sharings from so many different people every day, and literally people are outpouring their love, their gratitude on comments. They're literally filling up the Zoom, and so many people are offering left and right, and they're literally just blissed out from the experience that Devi Parashakti is giving each and every one of us. So each and every one of us have now the opportunity to give an offering and understand that we always are in the Shakta Sampradaya, we always worship the divine feminine as the most ultimate of all of and the source of the whole universe. And now let us understand, before we go into each and every one of these offerings, why divine feminine, why it is so important. There is such a beautiful way that we always connect with the divine mother. It's from our sacred rishis and the sacred, the ancient Hindu scientists who had researched and developed the most perfect, most easiest ways to connect with the divine. And as you just saw, we had a very powerful verse from the Rig Veda where literally the source of the whole cosmos says, I walk as the 11 Rudras, I walk as the Vasus, I walk as the Vishnu and other Adityas in all divine forms, and hold aloft Mitra and Varuna, even as Indra and Agni I do, and Ashwin Vash twins too. This is from the Rig Veda, verse number 125, and it continues, it says, Ekadasha Rudras, Maharudra, Ashtavasus, Dwadasha Adityas, Vishnu all of them are in my retinue. I move around my various forms with them as mine, and I protect all of them. That is the very space of Devi Parashakti, the source of all existence, who literally gave birth to this whole existence. Devi Parashakti literally says that she is the source of all the greatest energies, the highest powers available in this world. And Devi Parashakti declares herself as the inner self of all God, divine energy. She is all pervading, all permeating, omniscient, omnipresent, everywhere. And she is manifested in the form of the supreme pontiff of Hinduism and expressing, granting us boons, and literally attending to each and every one of us, of us, her children, to fulfill us entirely with the utmost, the highest bliss that you can attain and that you can experience physically, emotionally, mentally, psychologically, in your very consciousness itself. So if you're ready for this experience, I would like to guide each and every one of you into how you can make an offering to Devi Parashakti. The first offering we have here is the E-Hundi offering. It's an offering of any amount, and you don't have to feel like, oh, I don't have enough money right now. I'm barely able to, sustain my family. Of course, Devi Parashakti understands that, and that's why she is literally referred as Bhakti Priya. And here there's all kinds of devotion. She accepts that devotion. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashyavaya Paha literally means that she is adorer of all of the devotion, and she'll accept all of your devotion, and she showers you with more and more in your life. And if you have any fear in your life, if you're just not ready and you're unable to grasp the grandiosity of the things that are going on around you, you can simply surrender. Offer your gratitude at the feet of Devi Parashakti with the E-Hundi offering. We also have the Sankalpa offering, which is just $1. There's a beautiful verse from the Saundarya Lahari, which is the ecstatic expression of the oneness with Devi Parashakti, composed by Sri Adi Shankaracharya, where he literally sings, let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become the chanting of your name. And in this offering, you'll literally have an experience of oneness with Devi Parashakti. We also have the Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kastu, where the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti will be chanted from the Lalita Sahasranama, and you will offer the gold coin inscribed with all of the 1008 names. And as you are chanting, as these names are even chanted on your behalf, even if you don't know the meaning of the name, you will see that you literally manifest these qualities of Devi Parashakti inside of you. And the next offering we have is the Mukta Anguti, where it says here in the Devi Suktam, such a beautiful verse where it says, let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the goddess, who is served by Devendra, who's praised by Devas, troubled by the Asuras, and who's praised and remembered by devotion, solve all. You can offer this as well at the feet of Devi Parashakti. We also have the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the lotus, the golden lotus flower. There's a beautiful verse where Devi Parashakti in the form of Mahalakshmi is referred. I'll just be chanting the verse. It says, Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi Mukti Mukti Pradayini Mantra Murte Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostute. Literally meaning that Devi bestows all of the powers on you, and you just simply have to offer nothing at her divine feet. She simply bestows all the wealth, all the abundance in all areas of your life. We also have here the offering of the Swarna Mekti, the golden soul ring. And here there's another verse from the Saundarya Lahari where it says that Lord Brahma had literally used the feet dust of Devi to literally create the whole universe. Paramashiva literally put the feet dust of Devi as holy ash on his forehead, and that is the ash that you see as a marker of the identity of Lord Paramashiva. And that is the power of even the feet of Devi Parashakti. And this is an offering where you can adorn her feet, and you literally will be able to see how you manifest the leadership qualities, the strength of Devi Parashakti in your life. We also have the Mang Tika as well. And in the Lalita Sahasranama, once again, Devi Parashakti is referred as Shuddha Saravi Varshini, meaning she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara and permeates through all of our 72,000 nadis to give us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. Literally, this is the bestowal of the enlightenment experience itself. You can literally understand and you can experience that with this offering. We also have the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and coming up in just a few days is Krishna Janmashtami, when you can offer directly to the avatar the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And there's a beautiful verse again composed by Adi Shankaracharya where he says, if you don't have the grace of the Guru in your life and you don't surrender, the mind does not surrender to the Guru, then he says, Tathakyam, 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 means what then, what then, what then? He's literally crying out and telling us and insisting that there is nothing worth in this world other than the feet of the Guru and aligning to the feet of the Guru. There you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Devi Parashakti herself, who is embodiment of Guru for the whole universe, and she is the one who is beyond male and female. So it's the most auspicious offering, and coming up on Krishna Janmashtami, you can offer that to Devi Parashakti herself too, and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is manifesting as the most perfect incarnation as Bhagavan Sri Krishna on this occasion. And we also have the Vastra Seva, which you can offer. The Vastram is the sacred cloth that you can offer to the Guru, which is the dimension of the cosmic mother, and during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja as well. And as you can see here, we have all the various different offerings that you can do. The Ihundi offering, the Sankalpa, the Devi Sahasranama, the Punakasu. You can see that we also have various different levels of the offerings. You don't need to feel like, oh, it's too much money or anything like that. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is very clear that this is a offering that you make out of gratitude. If you feel that Devi Parashakti has showered in your life, you perhaps asked a question, or you feel so much of bliss after just witnessing a darshan, you can make an offering right now And we have the link projected for you right now for all of the viewers on this screen right now. Please go ahead and please go to this link, and you can just follow a quick process for how to make a payment. And simply within just a few minutes, you'll be able to offer your gratitude and achieve that ultimate space of oneness, that deep and intimate feeling connection with Devi Parashakti manifesting through the supreme heart of Hinduism. Once you go to the link that we just provided, it'll look like this. This is a image of the payment gateway. So you can see that it has all of the various offerings in the drop-down menu, and we'll be able to see that in just a few seconds about the drop-down menu. And just like how all of us are doing so much of online shopping nowadays, and even our groceries we're buying on online shopping, you can simply make an offering just with a couple of steps and in a fast and easy process, just through the digital platforms without any kind of delay. So you can see that there's a drop-down menu here, and you can select any of the offerings that you'd like to make today, and select that, and then add that to your cart. Once you've added it to your cart, you can just review your cart, ensure that there's nothing in there that you don't want to offer today, and perhaps, or if you want to make an offering later and save something for later, perhaps your birthday or for a marriage anniversary, or if you want to offer on behalf of someone else, you can save that for later and make sure that you are proceeding with the offering that you want to do today. And then we also have next, then you can just fill out your billing details and your payment details. And again, it's a very simple process. You can see all of the different payment options that we have through the card. And then you can simply just make the payment within a few steps. And it's such a way, no matter if you are offering something small or something big in any sense, you can offer right now and offer your gratitude. Now, as you can see, we also have another option for you, which you can do right now. And if you are joining in on YouTube, make sure that you are joined in as a member of Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. You can see on the screen the name of the YouTube channel, and then you can hit join. And make sure that you are joining as a member. It's a very easy process. It's not at all a high amount of money, and there's different levels that you can choose in this also. And you can join and become a part of our worldwide global community of Hindus who are literally devoted at the feet of the Supreme Fount of Hinduism and constantly blessed with so many darshans, dikshas, satsangs, or spiritual discourses, and beautiful, even surprise Kailasa courtyard sessions where the Supreme Fount of Hinduism is literally making us manifest powers and sitting with us intimately, helping us make breakthrough, the super conscious breakthrough in our life happen. As you can see here, we have all the options for payments as well. So you can pay through Google Pay. Many people are using that option nowadays rather than credit card or debit card or anything. They like Google Pay. So you can use the Google Pay option. You can also use PayPal as well if you'd like to make an offering today. And of course, we have the traditional credit card and debit card as well. So these are also another way you can make an offering. Understand it's so easy, and it's something that you can do, which literally connects you directly with Devi Parashakti. And there's so much of value behind Devi Parashakti manifesting for us wherever we are, and literally where even if we're just sitting on the couch all day, she is manifesting. She is bringing herself from wherever she is from the cosmos as the embodiment of the cosmos itself and manifesting directly to you where you are. Understand, even in India today, there's not that many even we can't go to temples in India. There's so much of lockdown. The lockdown is ongoing. There's a third wave that is literally plaguing the streets. And it's so dangerous for us to go to the temple itself. And even the procession of the deity all is prohibited. So in many places, due to the lockdown and not being able to um, make that happen. So you can make an offering. Understand that Devi Parashakti coming live is not a something that we can take for granted at all. So now we'll be entering into a very powerful power manifestation segment, and we'll be right back with you after a very quick break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is
His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Lakshmam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Ganas.
Bhagavan beautifully explains what is spa manifestation. It is a cognitive shift from what we understand as body and mind to the superconscious space of conscious sovereignty as our reality. Bhagavan says, the 4 levels of enlightenment. From the deep sleep, we have the dream enlightenment and we go to dream state. From the dream state, we have the enlightenment and go to the waking state. And then from the waking state, we have the enlightenment to awaken state, Turiya state. And then we have the Turiyatita, the living enlightenment space. Each of that is living enlightenment, an enlightenment state for us to experience. Beautifully, we can understand that when we start manifesting the powers, each one of us individually, our own consciousness raising slowly into the higher consciousness is science of our manifestation. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references, Vedas, pure science, and Agamas, the applied science. The eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Apta Pramana. The Pramanas are the evidences listed here. The experience and the results of millions of Aptas. Aptas are Rishis, Ganas, Munis, Nainamas, Siddhas, Alvars. All of them had authority of Hinduism who have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, which is scientific and foolproof. Atma Pramana. Account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power. manifestation. Bhagavan plays the Leela as a human, beautifully gives us the thoughtless space, not just the thoughtless space, but also something beyond the superconscious space that manifests as Shakti. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, Veda Agamas. This is for the power of nature, asking the plants to drop the leaf at your own will. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experiences consciousness, and Tantra is the method in which you experience consciousness. And then we have Sutra 59, Dharana 36. Shastra Pramana from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 59, Dharana 36. For the power of nature, asking the plant to drop a leaf. Now let's hear the Shastra Pramana.
Tantra, Sutra 59, Dharana 36. Gathadibhanjane drishtim bittistyakta vinikshipet tulyam takshanat gatva tallaya tanmayo bhavet. Gathadibhanjane drishtim क्षिपेत् तुल्यं तक्षणात् गत्वा तल्लया तन्मयो भवेत्.
Bhagavan Parameshwara says, just fix your sight inside a pot or any other object within single pointed awareness, dropping the idea of the object having any length, breadth, characteristics, form, support at the very moment. Yogi, having absorbed into the depth of the object, instantaneously enters into the space of uniting, and absorption into the complete oneness happens. Clearly, step by step, Bhagavan explains how just fixing your sight inside a pot or any object with a single pointed awareness, the single pointed awareness, how we understand an object as only matter and the limitation of the matter. But Bhagavan sees each one of us. When somebody asks Bhagavan, what do you see? He sees the whole place with lot of frequencies and energies, that frequencies in different stages, how the immature frequency as child and how frequencies which is distorted as an adult. All this we exist is higher dimension. Like for Bhagavan says, if you observe your sleep and the deep sleep, you will understand yourself much more as Paramashiva. In the deep sleep and the dream state I am lying down. But who is that who is manifesting a light and who's manifesting all the people, even the dead people appear in my dream. So who is that who appears in the dream? How is that we are able to materialize those people and manifest whatever we think that we wanted? We are lying down. Then who is that who is manifesting those people? And that consciousness, that Paramashiva in us, that who is manifesting is also manifesting this very dream that we are watching right now. Like we understand, we are lying down and we are not actually in the dream, but we are lying on the bed. Same way, we are consciousness, we are Paramashiva, who is manifesting all these things which is appearing in front of us. When we are in the full space, whole space, oneness space, we experience the ultimate. But we feel like a broken glasses, and if you look at it, in each glasses we appear. And it appears like that, but it is never broken. It is always a full glass. We are always whole. Nothing can be violated. Nothing can be taken from us because we are infinite. It's like we are infinitely connected with everything and completely in oneness. That is how we exist by the very nature. That is why Bhagavan says we are the closest to the nature. We can do the experiment of having two plants, and one plant you can write love and one plant as anger. And whenever we are upset, you take this plant and start talking. And whenever we are happy and we are in love space, we keep the other plant. The plant grows so beautiful, the one which you have, the love plant. And you can see the difference of those two plants, how immediately the nature responds to us in a space. How we are in the inner space, if we can't look, the plants can tell us much more. If we have the house plants, they even answer questions to the many of the things that we want to know. It becomes such a beautiful space for us to live with the nature. That is why Bhagavan says, when you go for a nature, you go to a beach or you go mountaineering or you do something with the nature, we feel we are that and we feel completed. The very nature who we are is why we feel so completed with the nature. Beautifully, the Nayanars manifested all these great signs by understanding the higher signs. All they did was, this Annayar Nayanar, all he did was play the flute. When he played the flute, he understood he is not playing, but consciousness, Paramashiva, is manifesting through him. When he was deeply into that, continuously, Shiva himself appears and takes him. All the animals just bows down to him. All that, even the very nature, starts listening to him. These are not mythology, but the science which is there. When we are in the Paramashiva, when we wake up as Paramashiva, the Turiya state, we start experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva, the ultimate space of oneness. Bhagavan beautifully explains in Atma Pramana how the nature, the Guru, and the Avyakta, which is unmanifested, all that is the God in what we understand, and we recognize Paramashiva in us only when we meet the Guru himself, when he initiates us, and then we are able to see the Paramashiva in us as the ultimate. Bhagavan beautifully explains that in the Atma Pramana.
Taking away all the incompletions from people, completing them. Just understand, Mahadeva comes down to beg. What a scene it is. He goes around and takes away all the incompletions, radiating the space of completion and giving them. When Mahadeva goes to beg, he gives more than what he receives. Remember, repeat. When Mahadeva goes for begging, he gives more than what he receives. Today, we will have a Kalpatar Satsang. Please listen. These basic truths. The grace is flowing in you forever. Life is flowing in you just to make your life as you want. Life is not sadistic. Life is not life negative. God is not sadistic. Divine is not sadistic. And please listen, God is not enjoying your conflicts and complications. Don't think God is not a politician, surely not a lawyer. So he is not happy to put you in some desire and not fulfill that desire. No. He doesn't enjoy that game. So please listen. Neither God is sadist, nor he enjoys the conflicts and contradictions you go through. So, understand, it is we who project all our emotions onto God. I have always seen, just a few days before, our devotees only. One husband and wife, both of them came to the ashram. Wife ran away from the house and came to the ashram. Some problem in the house. Husband also came. Both have their version. Husband says, wife is depressed. Wife says, no, he is torturing me. All I did is I just waited. Because whoever carries the problem, they will naturally not be able to keep quiet here. So in few days, if you observe, we will know where the problem is. Now I found out it's the problem on the wife. Because she is projecting the same abusive behavior which she puts on the husband on me. I could see, not only on me, on everyone around. With whoever she sees, talks. I started laughing. Now we know where the problem is. And we can sort it out. That's all. Same way, we also put our ideas on God. God itself, God himself is not sadist. He doesn't enjoy the conflicts. So please listen. If you are able to wake up in the morning and if you are able to breathe, understand, His grace is there on you. He wants you to fulfill your life as you want. He wants you to fulfill your life as you want. So when you are fulfilled, Cosmos celebrates with you. When you are expanding, Cosmos dances with you. When you are expanding, Cosmos sings with you. It celebrates with you. So first thing, you need to have this as a basic cognition. Please listen. This is the basic cognition you need to have. God is graceful. His grace overflows in our life. How much ever you deny with multi-million arguments or trillions of arguments, the truth is the truth is the truth. The whole human society is suffering so much because its very existence is built on the wrong cognition. It is built on the wrong cognition. See, the whole Western civilization is built on the cognition. You have to conquer the nature. The whole Eastern civilization is built on the concept. You have to enjoy the nature, celebrate the nature. Because from the beginning we believed nature is supporting life. Nature wants us to be here. The trust level between us and the nature was so high. Even if we had to die in some natural calamities, we only felt, oh, this body is getting cleansed, so that we will come back with another one body. The whole attitude was different. But unfortunately, in the Greek civilization, the whole attitude was conquer the nature. Master the nature, go against the nature. So naturally that attitude replicated in the relationship with human beings, relationship with everything. Please listen. Nature is the first God you encounter. God's first representative you encounter. There are 4 representatives of God. 1, nature. Second, the avyakta, unmanifested nature. We can call that as a God, unknown. Third, your own individual soul. Please listen. Your own individual soul is representative of God. Listen. It's very important for you to understand this. Avyakta, unmanifested. Nature, the manifest. Your own soul and Guru. These are the 4 representatives of God you encounter in the life. Nature is the first representative you face. Because till you meet God, you will not meet you. Till you meet Guru, you will not meet you. Only when you meet the Guru, he introduces you and God both simultaneously to you. Till you meet Guru, you won't meet you, you won't meet God. So the first representative you meet is nature. Your relationship with nature establishes a pattern how you are going to relate with God, Guru, and your own self.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explains how we relate with nature and how we recognize ourselves only when we meet the Guru. Guru is, Bhagavan beautifully says, he is a big mirror which shows who we are, the right us, the Paramashiva space in us as the reality. And that is what Bhagavan initiates us. And the Balasans of Gurukul have such a sweet experience with the plants. They have the rose plants. You all can buy some rose plants and keep it in the house and talk to the rose plants to drop the thorn. And the purpose why we do it is to see how much of ahimsa that we carry. All the Balasans, they were counting the thorns and how many thorns dropped today. Just by the talking to them and just offering them water or whatever they need, and even plucking the rose and offering it to the Pada Puja from these plants. Like Yogananda, he had a great place where all the plants were thornless. Like that, Bhagavan created a thornless plants in the Bidadi ashram, in the Gurukul. All the kids had such a beautiful experience. Not only the leaf of the plant, the thorns dropped, but leaf of the plants also had the shape of the heart. The petals were in the shape of the heart. And they literally treated like how you would treat a pet. Talk to them, tell them, ask them, they are hungry, they want to sleep. Everything they did with the plants, and they were so connected. None of the rose plants had any thorns. The beautiful space of oneness simply makes you understand how pure you are, the very nature of you. That is why we say the nature of you. That existed in all the Balasans and they manifested the powers. There was a mango tree in Gurukul, and till today no fruits happen except the year when Bhagavan said to the Balasans, go and ask for each one of you how many ever mangoes you want. And simply the Balasan asked, and that is the only year we have seen that tree give mangoes. All these, the tree simply listens, the plant simply listens. They are so much just like us, where they simply respond to us very quickly. Now we are going to experience the oneness with nature, the very nature we are. To wake up our nature, we are going to experience oneness with the nature. And we are going to talk to the plants and ask them to drop at least 2-3 leaves. If they are small plants, if you don't have a small plant in your house, you can try with just the outside tree and talk to the tree and tell them we are going to manifest and you're going to give us 2-3 leaves, green leaves, so that we are not having any doubt that it is some already ready to fall leaf which is falling down. Or you can ask for the flowers, or you can ask for fruit. There were 2 plants in the Kailash courtyard, and every day when Bhagwan walked, it will offer the flower, and it's not like it's in the middle of the place, it was in the corner, but it will bend and offer the flower wherever Bhagwan walks. And every day he would touch and he would bless those trees every single day and every single time he walks past the tree. Such a blessed tree they were. All these great things that again and again we know so many Apta Pramanas, how the trees responded. Now let's experience that oneness with our own plants and our own trees. If you have the Jnananjan, you can apply the Jnananjan in your third eye and your temple, and you can apply on the tree or the plant also. They respond so well. The Aushadas that you have, you can apply on your third eye with your Kumkum and Vibhuti. All these great things are very much in the nature, and we are connecting to the very nature of us. Only thoughts that we have is not in the nature. That is only our perception. For us to understand, Bhagavan is giving us the very nature as the power manifestation. Now let's experience the deep meditation, oneness with Paramashiva. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring awareness again and again back to your third eye. When you detox your body, your awareness will stay in your third eye continuously, because that is the awareness point. And you can continuously manifest all the powers as your reality. Instead of perceiving what is happening in the life, you can manifest, you can command over the reality. Bring Paramashiva, Parashakti into your third eye and absolutely unclutching from your thought. Thought is like a shadow. The minute you show it, it disappears. However great the thought is, the minute, even at the very difficult moment, you bring awareness and the thought is gone. It cannot stay because it has no life. It can only be there as long as you're not there. When you bring your self-effulgent light, it just disappears and doesn't even come back. Again and again, Bhagavan says, bring to your third eye and seek what is that which remembers you. What is that you are seeking? Who is that in you who is manifesting all the states of consciousness? And what do we gain? Bhagavan says, even one drop of nectar, the Amritatva that we experience, we start manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva, and slowly we drop our self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, that we know that only as a human we can live and with all the struggles and all the pains. It is not true. Bhagavan says, you are superconscious being living in the human body. You are not the human to experience pain and suffering and incompletion. That is not you. You are superconscious being who has come in the human body to experience the greatest reality, celebrate Paramashiva, surrender every thought at Bhagavan's feet, and simply his lotus feet will absorb it and be in the space of beautiful oneness with Paramashiva. And let's entangle with Bhagavan in the quantum space. And again, when you chant the Mahavakya, you are in the most beautiful space of Paramashiva. When you chant, the higher frequency you become. And at one point, even 2-3 seconds, when you experience the higher frequency, you start manifesting that one drop of nectar, that one manifestation. And you simply understand, hey, I am Paramashiva, and you start poking holes in your self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred. Bhagavan beautifully says, again and again, when you poke holes, simply you'll start seeing the light, the self-effulgent light, the Paramashiva space, quantum space, who you are. And you'll wake up to the reality. What we cherish, what we seek, we become that. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya to experience the power of nature, asking the plants to drop a leaf for us to experience the higher signs. Let's start chanting Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Please open your eyes and check whatever the plants have responded. Even if they have responded by shaking, please record it. All these great moments that Bhagavan Paramashiva is making you understand the very nature, how you exist. That is the most beautiful space. We are manifesting continuously, but we are only manifesting, like Bhagavan says, in a broken car where it does not have a steering or a clutch. We are running our life and we are continuously only getting root shock and waking up. And he says even that delusion is okay. You're waking up, but we don't want that. We want such a smooth, beautiful space where we just fall into the Paramashiva's lap and raise ourselves to the higher consciousness. That happens when we are in the bhava, when we connect ourselves to the higher reality and realize ourselves that we are that very nature, who we are, the quantum. We are not just the gross body, or we are not going to lose anything by doing that. Millions of the avatars and all the great Mahatmas lived on planet Earth, the Pandya, the Chera, the Chola, all the enlightened beings in that all that kingdom lived only to realize that they are consciousness, and each of the Indian villages had an enlightened master to teach the science to their kids just by listening. Agus and the Gragi, just by one listening, they were able to do all this great science into the next generation. These sciences were available because they lived with nature and enjoyed nature, and they were the nature, very nature how they existed. Bhagavan says to remove our ego, it's like he has to take the cloth and pull out each thread, and from each thread he has to pull out the cotton, and then only we become pure, or from the self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. To that extent we have got into a shell that we think this is the only reality. Like the pot decides that only the space in the pot is space, but the pot understands that space is everywhere and the pot exists in the space itself. Then it is enlightened. All we need to understand is the very nature of us is Paramashiva, and we wake up to Paramashiva, we'll understand the perception that we are having, the security, the people, all that we perceive in our life is also a dream, Bhagavan says. And he has woken up into the much deeper states of consciousness. So he is telling, I have woken up. You also wake up to see this, that everything you're perceiving is not the way it exists. It exists, but it is not that way it exists. You have much more powers to manifest your reality, bring abundance, auspiciousness. They were having the abundance of even bringing the gold to cover the whole Bragadishwar temple, which is like acres of land and monument structure. So the amount of consciousness they lived is extraordinary. We can also experience the same thing. He's bringing back the science to us to manifest the reality. Having the plants to respond to us is one of the easiest space, because what we experience is the very nature, and nature simply listens to us. Let's have one more cycle of asking the plants or the trees to drop something like leaves or flowers, which are very fresh, and we don't have any doubt it is falling because of the wind or anything, but it is only the plant's decision, and you connecting to the plant, it is dropping. Just by chanting the Mahavakya, raising the frequency, merging into the Bhagwan's lotus feet, and again surrendering to Bhagwan's space, in the oneness space, that I am Paramashiva, I am Parashakti with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands, living and breathing as Paramashiva. Bring that bhava again and again, chant the Mahavakya with all your listening, and simply you will manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. If you have already done, you take a picture of it and you can post it at the end of the session. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya deeply from within.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
State.
So beautiful. Now, please open your eyes and whatever picture you've recorded or taken, please share it, your powerful cognition, power manifestation, and your gratitude in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Why do we need to enrich and cause? Like I said, we are like thinking that we are incomplete and we are a broken mirror. But we are not a broken mirror. We are as a whole. And when we see that again and again, Paramashiva in each other's space, we start becoming more and more the whole itself. We start understanding there was no crack in the first place. Again and again, Bhagavan asks us to enrich and share because telling others is much easier than telling ourselves to do something. So he gives the very easy method for us to experience the oneness is enrich and cause the world that you are Paramashiva, then you become Paramashiva yourself. And if you see a $sign, please offer your gratitude, your contribution to Kailasa. Whatever Bhagavan is showering so much of happiness, abundance, and bliss and healing to the humanity, all we can do is offer a coin. How does that help me? The more and more we attest, we oath, the each one's oath protects ourselves and protecting the whole collective integrity and manifesting as collective the consciousness. The more we understand how the reality works, and Bhagavan beautifully gives us all these small methods for us to understand how we can protect ourselves from so many pandemics and so many traumas and losses that we have. Instead, the dharma that we do protects whoever protects the dharma protects us. The dharma is the greatest way to be protected, and that is the kavacha that we can experience and receive from the very nature. When we start contributing to that consciously, that I am the nature again and again, I am Paramashiva. So with that deep gratitude and thanking Bhagwan and offering all this powerful cognition and power manifestation to Bhagwan's lotus feet, and from the deep earning, I am Paramashiva becoming reality, ask Bhagwan's blessing, surrendering everything to Bhagwan's lotus feet, and thanking each one of you, hundreds of you logged into different social media, thanking each one of you. If you're here, you're really blessed to experience all this powerful cognition and power manifestations. And deep gratitude, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you.